Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Hmm. Hello. 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 Is this clear? Okay. Okay. I think we're back live. Um, I do need to check if the issue has been fixed. I think it has, because now I'm able to access my graphics software, which I wasn't able to previously. So I'm going to assume that it works. Let me see if I still have time. I don't think I have enough time to play a game, because I might have to do the coaching session in like half an hour from now. Let me see what I can do in that case. Well, I should probably check if the graphics are working. Sorry. Yeah, I need to check if the graphics are working as intended. So I'll just try to watch a live game in the meantime. Okay. So far so good. Hey Sam, what's up? Hey, apparently they show the fight recap in normal games as well. I didn't know this was a thing. I thought they only showed it for like tournaments and stuff. Okay, so who do we have here? We have um, Limp from Alliance. We have Kezu from Crazy. And who else? Well, those are the only people that I know. Okay, let's watch a more interesting game while we wait for the coaching session. Hmm. Do you follow any pro games? I think there's a tournament that's coming up in the next 2 days. I think OG is gonna be playing in it. I forget the name though. Okay. Okay, let me watch this one because it's much later into the game. I think I need to check. Because I saw I don't know if you're aware of this, but Sumail just left OG. They announced it yesterday, and Seb is back and playing off lane in OG again. So that means that now it's gonna be mid one who's playing safe lane. Dobson will continue to play mid. Taxa is obviously position 4, and Nodale will be position 5. You're waiting for Anna finish cool and join again. Is that why he took a break though? I don't know. I think there's a lot of pressure that comes with being a pro player, and being like that high up in the pro scene, and especially like winning two TIs is a big deal, right? Like there's a lot of time and like effort that goes into it. I do think that it's like the stress of the competitive environment that kind of got to him, more than anything else. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know why the Nightbot keeps like giving these warnings, because I think I adjusted the settings yesterday, so it shouldn't keep happening. I'll do one thing. So I just reached like 60 followers, or like 59 followers, and when you reach like 50 followers on Twitch, you can assign VIP users, which means that whoever is a VIP user can like doesn't get affected by those sort of limitations. So let me see if I can do that for you. Hopefully I get the command right. Damn, Jason 4. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think Just type a message. I just want to see if your role has changed, because I just set it up for you. Yeah, perfect. There we go. See if you can spam emotes. I want to test if it's working. Ideally, it should be working. Okay. I mean, those aren't emotes, but yeah, I guess it's not like blocking your spam either way. So that works. That works. Cool. Let me know if you do get some sort of message in the future from the bot saying that like you're spamming or something like that, and I'll see if I can fix that. Your friend was also having the same issue yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I was watching. Okay, I wanted to watch this game because I am trying to learn how to play Ember. And this is a top 9, rank 9 player. No, don't report me. Just tell me when it happens. Okay. Okay. So no one has buyback on the Radiant side except for Ember and Ogre. So there is a possibility that Dire could end it. But I don't know. Yeah, White doesn't have Chrono, so could be difficult still. SF is back in the game. But Ogre still has buyback if he dies, so it's not an issue. Hey, seems like we have an Indian player in this game. His name is Krish. Okay. White had a refresher, which I didn't see. But didn't do much. I don't think they'll be able to close this game either way. Ember still has buyback. There we go. Even though Void has an Aegis, like I don't think it's enough for them to close the gap. The game. Oh fuck, maybe it is. Lol. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. You know, you don't always see games where AM goes for a BKB, but it can be really good sometimes, especially this game. They have 1, 2, 3 forms of disable. Also, SF's ulti can be avoided with the use of a BKB. But it seems like it's not enough. Not enough. Have you noticed that a lot of AMs have been going Halberd and Manta this patch. Hmm. Yeah, I mean it was a tough game for them towards the end of it. I think they couldn't really do much. Uh, it happens. Okay. I don't know if you were there um for the stream yesterday, but I played a game as Clockwork, and I had a lion in my team, and I ended up buying a tome, and the apparently the lion wanted it, and then he just started flaming me, and then like towards the end of the game, like it just sounded like he started going insane. Um, I've like clipped some of the videos from yesterday's stream. Like if you want to check it out, it's really funny. Like I haven't seen someone rage like that in a while. Yeah, I'll try to make it into like a YouTube video so you can see the craziness was in the game yesterday. Oh, interesting. Um, the Earth Spirit is going for a Shadow Blade, a Silver Edge this game. Very cool. Let's see what the levels are like. Your level 12 and 11. So I'm guessing either Ember or Earth Spirit went mid. One of the two. I'm guessing it was Earth Spirit mid. Um, yeah, it's no one, so it's most probably a mid. Um, I really do want to see like a more of a core like DPS Earth Spirit build. I don't think I've seen that enough. I tried it like in one of my games, but I'm obviously not a good Earth Spirit player, so it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. But I do think like with the right player and the right item build, um, it could be really good. Okay, so he's gone for the plus 50 damage talent tree. He's maxed his rolling boulder and boulder smash, um, and then just one level in the magnetic grip. He's picking out the Ember because he's mad he took his farm. Fucking hilarious. You see this shit like this happens like in the lowest of ranks and also happens in the highest of ranks. This is a player who's number 3 and a player who's rank 345, and they're still like arguing and like bickering with each other. Fucking hilarious. The Ember must be pissed because he's wondering why no one is going for this like weird item build. So that's probably why he's like mad and like stealing his creeps. Alright, who else do we have in this game? We have hey Feno, what's up? How's it going? Let me see if I can make you a VIP as well. Give me a second. I think it was just an issue with my because I updated my Windows, right? So I think that caused some issues with my graphics software. So I just reinstalled my graphics software, and I think the issue's fixed now. I hope so. I hope so. We'll only figure out when I actually play a game, which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Beno. Okay, so I've made both of you guys VIPs, so you should be able to chat as much as possible, and you shouldn't get timed out or like banned by the bot. Wait, can you type another message? It should like show, like there should be an icon next to your name when you type something. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. Hey Naveen, what's up? Why are you sad, man? I'm just watching a pub. So we have no one playing mid. We have Jesu. If you know who that is, Jesu is just a pub player, I think, but pretty high up in rank, like rank 345, Then you have SNG Mage on the Radiant side. You have someone from HR as well playing DK on the Radiant side. But I'm just watching like some pro players play in while I wait for my coaching session to go live. Should start in the next 10-15 minutes or so. A player who is currently at 1.9 k MMR. I'm coaching someone. I'm not getting coached. Although I wouldn't mind getting coached. But I'm coaching someone to just help them out. I still have to ask the person if it's okay to like broadcast the thing on stream, but I think they should be okay with it. Do I have a Discord channel? I do actually. I just haven't promoted it yet, but I can give you the link. Hold on, just give me a second. So I'm thinking of what I can do with my Discord channel. If you guys have ideas for that, please feel free to let me know. Yeah, no, that's what I thought as well. I just don't know like what to do basically, or like how to promote it and stuff. Viewer matches, yeah, we could make that a thing. Oh, dude, I would love to roast people, man. I would love to roast people. But like, who do I roast? Like, do I roast you guys or like, do I roast random people? Like, what do you think? Or maybe I can do both. I could even roast myself. I don't know. I'm just like thinking out loud. Alright, so I'm just waiting to set up the coaching session, so you guys just have to wait for like 5 minutes until that starts. Sounds good. See you, Sam. It's 10:30 there. It's like 8 o'clock over here. Where are you from, Naveen? You're from Malaysia, right? Noise, noise. That's cool. I don't know. I don't know if I want to believe you when you say that, or if you're just like saying it to like make me feel better. But because I've heard like so many people like in SEA just like trash on like Indian people. It's kind of it's so toxic, man. Like the SEA community, it's kind of sad, to be very honest. But so is the case like with other areas as well. Like I know that in Europe, for example, like Russians get a lot of shit, unfortunately. Um, oh, nice. Okay. I had a feeling from the name Naveen, but I wasn't sure. Like I didn't want to uh, make any assumptions. That's cool. Were you born in Malaysia or did you move there at some point? Nice. Link for the Discord? Yeah, it's up there. Oh, sorry about that, Naveen. It's just like a thing that the bot does. I'm sorry. I can also make you a VIP if you want. The bot is a little stupid, unfortunately. I still need to work on it. All right. Okay, I need to figure out how to. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna pause the video. I'm just gonna sorry, pause the music rather. I'm gonna get on a call with the person that I'm um supposed to be coaching, and then I'll shortly start the coaching session as well. By the way, do you guys know how you can like share screen on Discord? Is that a thing? Yeah, can you tell me how to do it? Because I have no idea. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Um, all right. So, by the way, I'm Jeff. Um,
Hey.
I've been playing Dota for like a while now. I think I started playing
Mhm.
when I was like 13, back in like the Dota 1 days. And
Yeah,
then took a break for like I want to say 5, 7 years, and then recently got back into playing, like
nice.
the last
Yeah,
2 years.
same. I played Dota 1 as well, but I took a little bit of a break and came back this year.
I see,
So,
I see.
yeah.
That's cool. Um, and so what's your current rank right now, and like what do you kind of hope to like achieve from this coaching session? So maybe I can like help you in a little
Yeah,
more detail, maybe.
yeah, that's great. I can, so I'm Crusader 3, so like 19, 20-ish.
Uh-huh.
I don't really play a lot of ranked because I normally play with like 4 or 5 friends, and we're all like roughly in the same area or same rank. So
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the games, like 90% of the games I play, are probably with these couple of people.
Right.
But I just think that at this point, we've all just put so much time into this. We should be a little bit better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I feel you. I feel you.
And so I'm thinking like, okay, what I want to play like a captain shot calling kind of support that can help people like make better map movements
Uh-huh.
and big picture decisions,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't think any of them are going to seek out that sort of information on their
Right.
own.
Right.
They're just going to try and get better at clicking and stuff and like Ember
Uh-huh.
Spirit, try harding.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that I'm more interested in like macro, like where should we be playing on the map? Like
Right.
how should we itemize against this kind of a draft?
Right.
And I'm happy to do that from the support 5 role. I
Mm-hmm.
think my lane mechanics are pretty good. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I make mistakes sometimes, but I think I
Yeah.
understand the lane mechanics.
Uh-huh.
But the thing I think is most important for me right now is like big picture map rotations, especially
Understood.
leaving the laning stage.
Understood. Understood. And so I'm gonna assume then that you play mostly support right now, or is like do you play like different roles?
I only play support. I only play support. I will play 3 if we need to,
Uh-huh.
but I'm just trying to like minimize all of the variations so I can really focus on improving at the game in total.
Yeah.
So
No, I think
I'm
that makes
happy to,
sense.
yeah, I'm happy to just play Jakiro position 5, for the rest of my life until I understand like why
Yeah.
things are happening.
No, I think that makes a lot of sense. I do think that it's important to like for most people, like I do think it's important to like specialize in like a certain role in the game. I do think that
Mhm.
it's easier also to get better if you just like focus on one role rather than focusing
Mhm.
on like many different roles. Um,
Yep.
so that's cool. Um, so in terms of hero pool, like what heroes do you play on position 5 right now? And like like which heroes are you comfortable with the most?
Okay, that's a question. I'm super, super comfortable on Jakiro.
Hmm.
I'm gold. I've got like 100 games on Jakiro.
Okay.
Um, recently, my personal favorite hero to play is Snapfire, although I don't have a super successful win rate because I have a trouble like closing it out with her. I'm great in
Yeah.
laning, and then
Yeah.
she doesn't. She kind of falls off a little bit.
Yeah.
Um, and then I'm also pretty comfortable on Crystal Maiden
Hmm.
and Shadow Shaman.
Crystal Maiden and
If
Shadow Shaman. Okay, cool.
Yeah, if I need to play 4, I can play Clockwork and Dying or something like that.
Hmm.
Mostly 5, I prefer.
Understood. Cool. Okay. Um, So I think what we can do is maybe if you can share um like two different replays of you playing position 5
Yeah.
on any of these heroes. I'm guessing like preferably like one Jakiro replay. And then you
Mhm.
can choose like whichever other one you want to show along with that. Um,
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
and then we can go over it and see like what you could be doing better um
Great.
inside the game. I can also help you kind of go over if there's any other new heroes that you could learn for this specific patch and like in this meta. Uh,
Yeah,
that could really help you with your win rate and just like general like overall presence in the game.
yeah, I think that would be good. I think no, I think I might have closed my. So I actually have to go in game. I'm on my laptop right now, and I have to boot up my computer to find um, a match. So this might actually take a couple minutes. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Um, would you want to go over some meta stuff in the meantime while this kind of boots
Yeah,
up?
yeah, we can do that. Okay, so in terms of the meta, like for position 5 or like even position 4 heroes, um, I do think that um like Shadow Shaman is not that great in this like specific meta. Like even if you watch pro games, for example, you wouldn't see a lot of Shadow Shaman being picked, unfortunately.
Hmm.
And I do think it's primarily because of how um, weak the hero is. In terms of base movement speed as well, like Shadow Shaman is pretty slow, right? I think like he has 285 movement speed, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken. Yeah, 285. And he also doesn't have any spells that allow him like any additional form of mobility or like escape.
yeah.
Um, so my preference, or like my recommendation for people who in your rank or even like in the Archon bracket or even like Legend, for example, is to go for more heroes that are a lot more survivable in the lanes. Um,
Hmm.
Meaning either having more HP or armor or even having additional like escape mechanism. So for me,
Okay.
I would probably recommend heroes like Ogre Magi,
Hmm.
just because um, A, he has a lot of HP. B, also has a shit ton of armor. Probably the highest armor compared to any other support hero there is right now. Um, so he's able to very easily just right click on enemy supports or carries and kind of zone them out.
Yeah.
While your carry or offlaner can easily continue farming or do whatever it is that they want. Um, in addition to Ogre, I would probably recommend Wind Ranger, just
Oh,
because of the mobility that she has. Also, she has good like lockdown potential. Um, you should watch replays of Saksa. I don't know if
yeah.
you know who Saksa is, but
Do.
you do, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. He's played a lot of Wind Ranger in the last big tournament. I forget which one it's called. I think it was Oga Bit or something like that.
Hmm.
Or maybe even we play. Not sure. Um, Apart from Wind Ranger, I personally really like playing White Spirit. Just because I think he's a very underrated position 4 hero.
Yeah.
I do think that you can play him on position 5 as well. The
Oh,
good thing
really?
is, yeah, I mean, at least like that's what I think.
I am
The
the
good thing is
void
he has
and the spirit.
um like two different escape mechanisms with Dissimulate and Astral Step.
Hmm.
And if you take into account Astral Step has two charges, so that could be counted as three different escape mechanisms.
Yeah.
Um, and he's very good to be roaming around the map. So if you do want to have global presence as a support hero, I think he could be really good as well.
And that's
Um,
in position 4. You think he's better?
I would argue that you could play both position 4 and 5 on him.
Oh well.
Because even let's say you don't have many items as a Void Spirit, you still have a lot of impact with all of his spells combined.
Okay. I'm not used to playing melee heroes, honestly.
Right.
So that's something that's kind of new, or I'm not
Yeah.
normally used
Yeah.
to, but I'm willing to try it.
Yeah. I mean, so I'll just list out like as many heroes as I can. Um, and then obviously like you can kind of pick and choose, right? Like which one you feel like most comfortable kind of starting off with.
Yep.
And then like take it from there basically.
Sure.
Um, I would also recommend Rubik just because of how versatile he is. And
Yeah.
he's really good um, against like strong AoE um, like strong AoE spells. Like let's say your enemy picks a void. It's very easy for
Uh-huh.
you to steal Chrono. If they
Hmm.
pick um, Enigma, a very easy steal as well. Um,
Hmm.
also very good in the laning phase just because of his Fate Bolt. It's very difficult for um, some carries um, to be laning against the Rubik just because of the damage reduction that Fate Bolt gives.
Yeah.
um, Another hero that I would recommend is Quap in position 4.
Okay.
Um, you could maybe try playing position 5 as well. I haven't tried Quap in position 5 as much.
Hmm.
Um, but again, like I would mostly recommend it because of the mobility that she has. I honestly don't think like you need to get a boots on this hero until like the 10-minute mark even.
Yeah.
Just because she has like a 1300 range on her blink. um
Okay.
and and that's a lot more than what anti-mage has, right? Like I don't know what the
Yeah.
range on anti-mage is.
I think that those are all good position fours because they scale, and I don't really play a lot of those scaling position fours
Fair
very
enough.
frequently.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I mean that's something that I think is worth trying for me.
Hmm.
But it would probably take me a while to get comfortable on
I see. So
it.
no, I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I do think in that case, like Ogre might be a really good hero for you to start with.
Yeah.
If that's not in your current hero pool.
Yeah, he is. I'm actually I have a 50% win rate with him.
Okay,
It feels like it's a total toss up. But
I see.
the other one that people suggest to me a lot is Bane,
Uh-huh.
and he's one that I just have a terrible um, win rate with as well because I really
Mm-hmm.
like to push waves and I like wave clear on my
Mm-hmm.
support
Mm-hmm.
because I think that's something that in the game I've noticed a lot of the people I play with
Right.
don't really prioritize, and it just
Yeah.
bothers me so much.
Yeah.
um,
No, that's fair.
so
Um, yeah. Okay. Okay. I see where you're coming from. Okay. So let's see who else you could probably pick in that case, right? Like in terms of lane clear. Um, I think Grimstroke does a good job of clearing creep waves, right?
yeah,
Um, have you played Grimstroke before, or like have you played him?
I've played him. I think he needs a little bit of synergy, but I think that I'm happy to revisit him again. I played him when he first came out of it.
Okay. Yeah, I would really recommend Grimstroke then, just given like um the play style that you kind of want to adapt in terms of like lane clear. But he's
Mhm.
also very good at like locking down heroes
Yeah.
with his third spell with Inkswell, along with like Soulbind and Phantom's Embrace. Can
Okay.
also like combo really well with single target like disablers like Lion or let's say like a CK or whatever, you know. So he's pretty
Okay.
like flexible that way, I would say.
Cool. Yeah, I'm down to try any of those. I found the two replays. They're both Jakiro replays, but they're the only ranked solo games I have for the last couple of weeks or last week
Uh-huh.
or so.
Okay.
So I think that would be a good place to look at.
Okay, I'll quickly just load up the replay. Just a second.
Mhm.
Do you watch pro games like in general, just out of curiosity,
Um,
or like do you
Not
watch
as
like
much
other
as well.
replays?
What I'll do is I'll watch pro games, but I think I am I can't quite follow the decision making, like, and I have trouble like learning from them.
I
So
see.
I've definitely watched them, but I don't really absorb any information
Yeah,
because they're thinking at a little bit higher level than I can wrap my head around.
got it, got it. That's fine. I
Um,
mean, yeah.
but I will watch like high level pub games, and I'll
Mm-hmm.
just player perspective on the Jakiro or something like that, and just follow them around.
Yeah,
Um, and that's how I kind of figured out a lot of the laning mechanics. But once they start making bigger picture decisions, I don't really follow why.
I see. I see. The that could probably have to do with um I don't know if this could be the case with you, but I know this is like definitely the case for me. I know that when I first started out, and even more recently, right? Like I was very focused on playing a particular role. Um,
Yeah.
so I initially started off by playing safe lane as like a carry player,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes used to play as mid as well.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and like I did start getting bored of playing like the same heroes and playing the same role. Um,
Yeah.
and I did notice like especially in ranked games, right? It's a lot easier for you to have impact either as like a position four or an off laner or even like a mid laner.
Yeah.
And so I started to play all of these different roles, and I I want to say that I started understanding a lot more about the game in terms of item timings and like knowing like when you're the strongest hero of the map, or like
Mm-hmm.
just knowing when is a good time to start pressuring the enemies. So these are things that like I picked up by playing all of these different roles. And you can also kind of understand like what it is that your carry needs sometimes a lot better. Um, like so let's say you start playing carry more often, right? You know
Mm-hmm.
that you need to be pulling the small camp at like the 45-second mark, or you
Yeah.
need to be like bringing in some sort of like lane equilibrium
Mm-hmm.
just to help out your carry a little bit more. And these are things that you could probably learn just by like watching other people play support. But for me, like personally, it did help to be playing in different roles. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I want to play more offlane.
yeah.
And I can play Underlord. I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty comfortable on, and I'm pretty comfortable on Clockwork.
Okay.
So, do you have another? I mean, Bristleback's probably pretty easy.
Yeah. In
Um,
terms of no, yeah, no, you are right. Uh, to be honest. In terms of offlane, I do think Underlord is pretty good this patch. So you could play him, but it is also very dependent um on the lineup, right? Like on the draft. Um,
mhm,
but I would say that Underlord in most like matchups does a pretty good job.
mhm.
I would also recommend Enigma if that's something you can get comfortable with. The only
Yeah,
thing there is that you have to um, get used to microing his
yeah,
etalons. And I even till like the last 2 or 3 months, I hated like having to micro units. Like uh, for me, like that was the last like thing that I ever wanted to touch, like in Dota, right? Like
yeah,
watching like pros play Chen and like microing their creeps, I was just like, how the fuck are they even like doing that? I
yeah,
can't even like do like basic shit in the game.
yeah.
Um, but like I mean I realized, right, like to be able to like climb up the ranks, like you need to be able to kind of adapt to different like situations.
Mm,
And so I started learning how to play Lone Druid and like microing the bear. Started playing. Enigma as well. And this is like within the last like 2-3 months, and it really does help like when it comes to drafts. And sometimes like you have no choice but to pick certain heroes, and if you aren't
Yeah.
good at them, you know that like your team is like immediately gonna lose. So that's mostly why that's mostly why like I just want to emphasize like opening up your hero pool a little bit,
Okay.
because it does make a
Yeah,
huge difference.
I can play Enigma. I need to figure out some settings for my micro, like key bindings and stuff. But
Yeah.
I also sometimes play Necrophos off lane.
Yeah, Necro is really good, man.
Yeah.
He's such a good hero to play. Um, Especially because if you do have a good lane, like it's very easy for you to snowball and
Yeah.
like continue to like pressure their safe lane. The same way that Underlord works, right? If you are able to get the enemy carry or the enemy position drive out of the lane, like it just becomes a very easy game for you.
Mhm.
Um, who else? I do think Brewmaster is a really good hero as well. Like a very underrated hero that not a lot of people play.
Mhm.
If you could get good at him, then I do think it's very easy for you to start winning like in the off lane as well.
Okay.
Um,
More
Also another,
micro.
sorry, sorry,
More
what were you saying?
micro.
More micro, yeah. But it's only when you use your ulti that you have to micro, like
Yeah.
as opposed to Enigma or Beastmaster, where you consistently, like throughout the laning phase, have to keep microing, which can get very annoying if you're not
Mm.
used to it. But just something to keep in mind is all I'm saying.
Mhm.
Mars is also a very good hero. You just need to figure out how to land in the spears, and then it's pretty much a cakewalk. I do think he's very good against like a lot of safe lane heroes. So that's something that I would recommend as well.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Okay. So we can just get into the replay, and then maybe we can go over like meta stuff later if you still like want to
Sure.
know more about it.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So do you want to share your screen in
Yes.
Discord?
Yeah, I can
Okay,
I
great.
can do that. Uh, okay, so I can only do 720p with a 30 frame rate. Is that okay? Or I could even share
Um,
my Twitch link with you if that's better.
yeah, that might be better.
That might be better. Okay. Wait
Yeah, let's try that.
1 sec. One of my viewers is saying, uh, ask him to play Meepo. Not that I have a lot of viewers, but yeah,
Everyone's got to start somewhere.
yeah, indeed.
Okay, so I think I think I'm in.
Okay, so you can see, right? You can see the replay.
Yes, I can see.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Um, so I'm just gonna see like your starting items first. You go for a set of tangos, a healing salve, a
Prepare for
windlace,
battle.
clarity, and 2 ironwood branches. Yeah, I think those are pretty like standard items.
My gratitude.
On a Jakiro, I think that's fine. Um, but you do pick up an observer board. Is that because you want to place it towards the mid lane, or you just want to be a little more safe, like when you're playing in the
Uh,
safe lane?
that's a good question. I usually like to put it over here. Yeah. And I realized that they put an observer ward.
Uh-huh.
Like right here, I saw them and like, okay, they have an observer ward, probably blocking my camp.
Oh, I
Um,
see, I see. Okay.
yeah.
Okay,
So
so
then,
mhm.
no, you go. You.
No, you can finish if there's anything else you wanted to say.
Yeah. So I pinged that out to my ally that the camp is probably blocked, and then
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'll get a sentry as soon as possible. But I
Okay.
kind of wish I had just started off with a sentry
Okay. Yeah, I
in the
mean,
first place.
yeah, fair enough. Sometimes like you never know, right? Like when, if or when they're actually gonna place an observer. Okay. Uh, so like when I play support, um, I usually don't like to place a ward on the enemy off lane side, or like on the safe lane. Um, Mostly because it's more important for the offlaner to have an observer ward, and I can see here that the ogre obviously has an observer in his inventory. Um, and I'm going to assume that the mid laner will eventually get an observer ward because it comes in like it restocks in like a minute or something, right? Like
Yeah.
after the game starts. I'm okay with this. I would have probably preferred if the the mid laner had a ward. Um, and
Okay.
having the offlaner have a ward. I don't think it's very important for you to be warding this spot like immediately, like when the game starts.
Okay.
Um, but I'm not gonna say it's like it's wrong, obviously, right? Um,
Yeah.
but it's just like what I would have preferred. Um, all right, moving on.
Okay.
30 seconds to
I
battle.
like that spot because it
Mhm.
never gets dewarded.
I see.
Like it that ward always stays up for me.
I see. I just want to see what the enemies are seeing, right?
Yeah.
If they were able to like spot you like putting up
30
that ward.
seconds to battle.
Go back.
We got this one in the bag.
Where'd you get a bag?
Okay, so I mean, they do like get a glimpse of you over here, in the jungle.
Mhm.
Um, okay, and they can. Okay, wait. I need to go into their fog of war. Sorry, I messed up. Yeah, so they do get a glimpse of you there. But they don't like see you finally placing the ward. But just something that you want to keep in mind, like especially when you um go to higher skill brackets. If I was the Earthshaker, for example, in this game, and I got a
Mhm.
glimpse of you over here in the jungle, I would have immediately known that you were placing a ward here. I know
Yeah.
that you say that like it doesn't get dewarded, but
Yeah.
these are just small things that like you want to keep in mind, especially like if you're trying to get vision, and make sure that the ward doesn't get dewarded at any point.
Yep.
Um, I am okay with you putting the ward here. Um, so yeah, it's not a big deal. We can move on from that. Okay,
30 seconds to battle.
gonna go into your player perspective.
It is in the bag.
Okay, yeah, so you ping out uh that creep camp. Cool.
And now I realize now that he actually probably didn't
The
place a
battle
ward.
begins.
I see.
Oh well.
No, I mean sometimes it's difficult to guess, right? Um, the best thing I would probably recommend, and this is something you would know already, is to just wait for the 1 minute mark.
Yep.
And if you don't see the neutral camp spawn, then you know for sure that they've blocked the camp, right? And then you can probably buy the sentry and then
Mhm.
deward it if it is blocked.
First blood.
First blood. Did you mean to do that?
Okay, so you harass the ES, try to zone him out. I think that's pretty good. That's good. Okay. So what's happening now is,
And he goes to body block the camp.
yeah, he goes to body block it. Exactly. Cool. Maybe what you could have done there when he was going to block it. Obviously, like this is all in hindsight, right? Like and it might
Yeah.
be annoying, like when I when I say this.
No, no, I get it. I get it.
But like when he goes to block this, for example, what you could do to A, get vision of what he's doing, and to also maybe block their camp, is to, like go in from this way, or even go in from this way, it doesn't matter which way, and then stand over their neutral camp, so that gets blocked as
Mhm.
well. Is something that you could
Yeah,
potentially do.
that's a good idea.
Okay.
This creep was following me around.
Yeah, it's annoying when that happens.
And I was like, I don't know what to do with this guy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Radiant's courier.
Okay,
has been
unfortunately, your
killed.
courier gets killed.
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay, and now they've placed an observer here. I see.
I do not get it.
That's okay. Um, hmm. Okay, so your creeps are coming in here. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, if it would have made sense for you to at some point pull the big camp, but I don't think it's a good idea at this stage. I think maybe instead um of dueling it out with the ES outside of the lane. Yeah, in this case, it would have probably made more sense for you to actually harass the Doom.
Hmm.
Because it doesn't seem like the ES is, like, so far, right? Like, it doesn't seem like the ES is interested in harassing the Jug, which is great for you guys. So you could try to zone out their carry instead. Um, Doom does have pretty low armor, so if you do use your dual breath on him and just like maybe right click him a couple of times, um, it's gonna be difficult for him to like stay in the lane and
Let's
even
see.
try to get last hits.
Okay, yeah, I see that now. I guess I'm always thinking my job is to like keep the enemy support away. But if this Earthshaker is not doing anything, I guess I don't really need to do that.
Yeah, I think it is like dependent on the situation, like every time it happens. Um, in this case, like because your Juggernaut isn't getting harassed that much, um, and that's not what ends up happening all the time, right? Like usually, like you
Mhm.
do have the enemy support like staying in the lane and harassing your carry. Um, because that isn't the case here. Like I do think that you could stay in the lane, and especially because like making all of this movement here, he also like the ES also gets the opportunity to then again block your small camp for
Yeah,
the second time around. It's not an ideal like situation for you guys.
I see.
Okay, so your Juggernaut um Blade Fury is the creep, which is fine. It does maintain some sort of like creep equilibrium, so that's okay. So at this point, let's see what happens here. But at this point, it would have been really good for you if you had cut down a tree here with your tango.
Hmm.
And you can pull this big camp at the 27-second mark, or
Yep.
even the 57-second mark. I guess in this case it's the 7-second mark, right? And that would have allowed you to pull in your creeps over here, and kind of zone out the Doom. So that means that your Jug would probably be left here, either with one creep or none. That's not a big deal. He could choose to drag the enemy creep wave all the way. Okay, let me show that with a line if I can. all the way from there to there. Um, and when he does that, you can stay with this big camp. Um, and I'm assuming Doom is gonna be here, like trying to like hit the big camp. And you can still like continue to harass the Doom. And when he does, or if he does kill these creeps, like you share the experience with him.
Mhm.
And if the Juggernaut does end up dragging the enemy creeps to this side of the map, that means the
Mhm.
Doom is gonna be denied a lot of the experience from
Yeah.
your creeps as well.
Oh, I see. So I guess I need to kind of communicate that to him because that's such a good point. I've never actually thought to do that.
Um, in a lot of cases where you have a tough lane or an ideal, like not an ideal lane for your carry or your offlaner, you'll see a lot of support players just dragging in creep waves. And this most likely happens like when you're playing on um, Radiant offlane.
Hmm.
You'll see supports dragging in the creep wave from here all the way like this to here,
Yeah.
in between your tier 2 and your tier 1 tower.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
I've
is
seen
under
I've seen that, and I've never tried it because I
Hmm.
figured that if I tried it, I would probably mess it up. And so it's like, how do you try something like that for the first time?
No, fair enough. I mean, I would probably recommend that you start off with unranked games, right? So then you don't have that pressure of like performance. And like
Yeah.
even if you do fuck up, like it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Um, I no, honestly, like I would recommend that you do that because like whenever I want to try out like a new strat or like something that I'm not used to, like I just play unranked games and then try them out over there. And then if like people do start talking shit, like I just mute them, and then it's not a
Yeah.
big deal.
There you go.
So, I mean, you are doing a good job of harassing the enemies,
Dire's middle tower
and
is
they are
under
taking a lot
attack.
of damage, so it is like going well. I want to say so far.
I think just watching this now, I'm realizing that if me and Jug had been hitting the same target,
Hmm.
we definitely would have gotten more kills.
Yeah, for sure. And that's
Like we could
something
have
that
killed them
happens.
both.
Hmm. And that's something
Hmm.
that happens like when you just like watch your own replays even. For
Yeah.
example. Um, so over here you probably missed the pull on the small camp. I'm guessing you're gonna stack it now. But again, like this would have been the perfect time for you to actually pull in the big camp to your
Hmm.
creep wave, because what it does is over here your the enemy Doom has no choice but to be sitting in front of his tier 1 and last
Hmm.
hitting these creeps. But the moment that his creep wave pushes in, let's assume that you do end up pulling the big camp at 57.
Hmm.
Um, your creeps are going to be hitting the jungle creeps here. Um, Most probably like one or two of them will die. You could potentially deny both of them. So like two third, is it two third? There's like four creeps, like in a way. So half of like the creep experience is like basically denied from the Doom.
Hmm.
And then in addition to that, you can also pull the next like small camp at the 15-minute mark. So your enemy offlaner is gonna be put in a more like uncomfortable position.
I
And
see.
like ideally as an offlaner, like you don't want to be coming into this side of the map when you're playing like from the dire side. Um,
Okay.
so uh, just being able to put your enemies in like more uncomfortable positions is something that I would recommend. And it
Okay.
it makes it a lot easier for you to get kills and also just be like more dominant in the game.
Okay.
You still managed to stack this camp, so it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I put a big priority on stack pulling when I can. Um,
Mm-hmm.
because it denies like the whole wave.
Yeah.
But sometimes I think I spend too much time. Like I think I actually fuck up here.
No, you get it. You get the pull. I do
Oh,
think
no,
it's
I
a
do.
good
Okay.
pull, because you managed to stack the camp as well.
Mhm.
Like I don't think it's a bad play like in any means. All
Yeah.
I'm saying is that like you just want this dude to have a bad time, which he does now because there's no creeps that come towards him. That works too.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, I think over here you could have probably prioritized getting the bounties instead. Um,
Yeah.
so like I said, like I do think this is a really good pull and the stack was good as well. But let's say for example you did pull the big camp at um what time was it? I think the 57-minute mark, the last
Mhm.
like 3:57 I think.
Mhm.
Um, the creep equilibrium would have been closer to your tower. Um,
Mhm.
and then you could have pulled the small camp as well at 15.
Mhm.
And that gives you the time to be able to be getting in the experience from the small camp, and also like gives you enough time to react to actually be present to secure the bounties.
I
Um,
see.
so it's just like a small like time efficiency thing that like
Yeah.
you might want to consider.
Okay.
Okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So I'm guessing so I'm guessing like you would have probably like never known that there was an observer ward here, right? And it is like it is obviously very difficult to tell when there is an observer ward placed over there like that. Um, hmm. Um, just out of curiosity, like, do you often check your enemies' inventories, or like do you not um think about it too much?
I try to.
Mm-hmm.
I try to, but I that spot is weird because I personally think that's a really dumb place to put a ward
Yeah.
because you're going to be standing there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I would never have expected it to be there. I thought
Mm-hmm.
that maybe it was like a deep ward that I wasn't going to stress out about trying to find or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they had placed a defensive ward or something.
Right.
Um, but yeah, I try to check at the bounty rune fight at minute 0 if I can.
I see. I see. Okay. Cool. Um, so I personally like to constantly check the enemy's inventory just because, especially like if I'm playing on I think on any hero actually, like any role, but especially like when I'm playing support or playing like mid lane, um,
Yeah.
I want to know that like I want to know exactly when the enemy support has either an observer or a sentry in their backpack, because I can then kind of predict, not exactly, but like kind of estimate um around like which areas they could have like potentially put it.
Mhm.
Um, usually like when you play from like from the dire side as a soft support, you
Mhm.
ideally like would either place a ward over here, like between these two like jungle camps, or you would put a ward over here, like right behind the radiant tier 1
Mhm.
tower. You could
Yep.
even put a ward over here. People do put wards here sometimes, but like that's the most like difficult one to like spot out.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that it's a bad ward actually. I do think that it's pretty good in terms of knowing when to expect the enemy support, right? In this case, you. And this is like, I do think like in most cases where you did try to engage on them, you did end up coming from this spot.
Yeah.
And I know that in this specific case, like there isn't much of a kill threat on them yet. But I think there could be with especially with dual breath and ice path along with Jug's blade fury. Like I do think
Yeah.
that it is possible to kill them, but they are like pretty tanky as well at the same time. So it's difficult to say. But maybe that's something that you can work on. Just maybe checking the enemy's inventories every like doesn't have to be all the time. Just maybe every like 30 seconds or like 45 seconds. Just allow you to make decisions like a lot easier and allows you
Yep.
to play more freely around the map.
I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, the witch doctor got me there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'll have your skull for my satchel.
But I guess that also happened because you didn't have any vision over here.
Mhm.
The only ward that you guys have is placed up on top on the Dire safe lane. Um,
Mhm.
so maybe I would also, I know that you just picked up an observer ward in your backpack, in your stash rather. Um, let's say that no one on your team is prioritizing getting vision of the map. Um, um, even your mid laner in this case isn't picking up an observer, and observers are free now. Like so, there's no reason that your mid laner should not be picking up wards
Mhm.
and securing vision around his area of the map. Um, when that happens, I like to just take all of the observer wards and just try to get vision for my allies and myself. Um,
Mhm.
just to make sure that there's no like we don't have any unexpected ganks or like there's no reason like for us to
Yeah.
have to die like unnecessarily.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in this case, because I do think your Jug hasn't died yet, right? He's
Mhm.
doing okay. And the lane's been pretty stagnant. I want to say like there's not much action happening apart from like the occasional Harris.
Mhm.
Um, I don't think that Doom and ES can kill your Jug together anyways. So
Mhm.
maybe even making a small like rotation around the 4 minute mark just to get like extra vision. And this could have been something that you could have done when you try to get bounties at the even at the 5 minute mark, for example, right?
Mhm.
Um, I would have probably recommended that you um, you go secure the bounties if
Mhm.
possible, and then maybe moving around. Um, you could potentially put a ward here. I guess putting a ward like for your mid lane over here would have been great, right? And then I would have even tried to maybe put a more aggressive ward if possible. Placing that observer here and then moving into your enemy jungle.
Mhm.
Um, it is difficult to say sometimes whether or not they're that like whether or not your enemies have vision in this area. But I want to say most of the time around the 5 to 6 minute mark, that's usually when your first observer kind of expires, right? Like
Mhm.
being a mid laner, like you would, in most cases, you would place your ward at the beginning of the game or like 1 or 2 minutes into the game. So I don't think you should be too scared of making that rotation provided you know where the enemies are. If there's like at least 3 enemies showing on the map, I don't think you should be scared of like going up this hill and maybe putting an aggressive ward over here. Um, you could even try to put an observer ward here, but I would probably recommend that you put it here somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haste!
Okay, so you TP into the bot lane.
Radiant are scanning.
See? Yeah, see how like useful that ward is right now for them? Because
Yeah,
it immediately like um figures out that you're going into
Dire's
the
top
lane.
tower is under
yeah.
attack.
I see how it would have been very different. And I don't think we get this kill. Oh, I think I die. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's okay. You end up getting the kill on the Doom, so it's not too bad. I would have probably like rather had you like rather have you TP into the mid lane, just because
Hmm.
there you guys don't have much vision around the map. So getting map control or like vision control now would have probably been a better idea than TPing into your safe lane. And sometimes it's very difficult to make that call, and um, in cases where in cases where your safe laner is having a shit game, like you don't want to leave your lane. But in
Mhm.
this case, like I do think he's doing fine. Let me just check his last hits. Yeah, he's doing fine. He has the highest amount of last hits and is probably yeah, he is the highest net worth as well. So like you shouldn't feel too bad about leaving your safe laner as well, like sometimes in the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I want to see what sort of vision the enemies have right now. Are you still there?
Yep.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, sorry, just watching this very closely.
Sorry, I was
It's
in
funny you're remembering what everyone's saying at these times. I wish they had the audio transcript.
shock.
I think
I
that'd be so interesting.
Yeah, for sure. I do wish that Valve even kept the ally chat, because they don't save that, right? Like they only save all chat, unfortunately. It would have
Radiant's
been
middle
nice.
tower
So
is under attack.
okay, so far it seems like they only have a ward mid. So I'm guessing like at this bracket, like there's not a lot of emphasis on like a vision control. So I do think it should be a lot easier for you um to get a lot of information out of the map just by prioritizing getting vision in the game. Um, I do think that if if that's something that you work on, like it shouldn't be very difficult for you to
Yeah.
increase your MMR. Um, and
Yeah.
this applies for every bracket. Like even in the ancient bracket, right? Like there are some like support players or even mid laners who don't um, emphasize on vision control as much as they should be.
Mm.
And it's a pretty easy fix, once you get used to it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It seems like
Missed the hook. I missed the ice path.
no, that's fine. I was laughing because like the Skyrat definitely saw you like when you placed the ward, but he was just like standing there for like a good 3 seconds. So I'm assuming he was probably like shit talking his teammates or something like that.
Dire's middle tower is under
Okay.
attack.
So I am happy with the word that you placed. So I do think it's a good word. Um,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so you guys do manage to get the top tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they had a really good lane top.
Cool.
Invisibility.
And that's why I showed this game, because I thought we were pretty ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And even now, looking at it, it feels like we're pretty ahead.
Well, let's. Who's your mid laner, by the way? Was
The
it Sniper?
sniper,
I see.
I think. I mean, the offlane Pudge, I think that was kind of a bad pick.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, I
think
mean,
Sniper, yeah, Sniper and Pudge are just like the stupidest heroes.
have you seen people picking Sniper support, by the way, like position?
Yeah, I have a friend who does it, and like, I don't know, it's fine because he's good
Are
at
you
it.
judging him? Um,
It's fine because it makes the game go to 60 minutes no matter what.
right. I'm guessing you disengaged here because you saw there were 3 of them.
Yeah,
That's
I was
fine.
like, he's dead.
You know, like some games, like even if you are having like a good game, some like one of the reasons why you could probably lose is because of the item build that like your team builds.
Yeah, yeah. And I would say, like, just judging on the like the draft too, I think this game's a little bit harder for us to win
Hmm.
in a lot of ways because they combo really well.
That's true. That's true.
They go later than us.
Middle tower is under attack.
That's true. They do have good like AoE spells, like with ES and Void.
Yeah.
Um,
And then
I
the
d-
Skyrath Void
Mhm.
starts to destroy us.
Okay, so you guys do have pretty deep walls over here. Your Pudge gets picked off, unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of Pudge going Aether
Dire's
Lens.
top
Like
tower is under attack.
whenever I see an offlaner or support Pudge going that, like I know that we've lost the game immediately. Okay, so far, like I think once you guys finished taking down that tier 1 tower at top, I haven't seen a lot of activity happen on the top side of the map. And I know you said like you like to be able to clear the creepers and like pressure their lanes. So I would have probably actually rather have you go top instead of continuing to linger around like in the bottom to like mid side of the map. Um, I think it makes sense to go mid or like stay in this area to just secure vision. Um, but it does seem like the void is pretty much left to free farm, which is not what you want to happen, right? And unfortunately, you have your Skyrath, the enemy Skyrath rather, coming in and pressuring you guys. And while all of this is happening, you have your sniper basically just like sitting and free farming. So that does mean that you are at a disadvantage when it comes to team fights. There's just 3 of you here at the bottom lane, whereas there's 1, 2, 3, there's 4 of them here. So um, that definitely means that um, when it does come time to fight, that there's a higher probability that they'll win fights.
So then, yeah, so I think I recognize that, but then what happens is if my team goes into a 2v4, they're going to lose really hard. But if they go into a 3v4, maybe they don't lose quite as hard. So
Yeah.
I was trying to decide at this moment between going top, like
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to go top because I
Yeah.
like to take the top tier 2
Mm-hmm.
before the bottom tier 1,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense. Like I think
Yeah.
it's more important to take that
Yeah,
tower.
I think so too. Mm-hmm.
So that's my instinct, but like they were just cruising for a fight. And
I
like
see.
Jug kept TPing back to this lane, and I was just so worried that he was gonna get doomed and killed.
I see.
So I felt like my job was to be with the team here.
Yeah.
Now, do you think that I should have done something differently there?
Yeah, I do think so. I was
Okay.
just checking if you were playing with your friends, but that wasn't the
No.
case. Yeah, if you aren't playing with your friends, like, you should just make a call and go top. If you think that prioritizing being a top and pressuring in that lane is more important, then you should do it. It is difficult as a support player because you like that's your role, right? Like you want to be supporting your carries and your core players. But at the same time, like realizing what's more important in the game when it comes to objectives and map control. In
Yeah.
this case, like I would have definitely prioritized going top and clearing the wave and just like pressuring the top lane. Because then what it does is um, they have to react to that at some point, right? You either
Yeah.
have the void coming in or have someone else like TPing in to like depressurize that area of the map, which
Yeah.
means that if there is one additional hero that goes top, there's only three of the enemy heroes bottom. So then
Mhm.
if if and when you guys do want to take a fight, it's a lot easier for you. Um, yeah.
Coming through.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, I mean some games like you really can't do anything um about like setting expectations with your allies. You just have to like make a call and do something, you know? But like being here, like you're more or less in like a limbo state where like you kind of know that there's a better alternative, like um or like a better area of the map that you need to be in,
Yeah.
rather than like just staying here and losing your carry and also losing like control of the map.
Yeah.
Because your jug could have technically saved himself in that case, right? If if he did see the Skyrat there, or if he
Mhm.
even did see the Witch Doctor there, right before they put on spells, like he could have used his Blade Fury to just save himself, but
Mhm.
it doesn't happen all the time, unfortunately.
Radiant's middle tower
So
is
do you
under
think
attack.
Jug should be the one who's playing top?
Um, Ideally, he he should be, but because he's not, you should be the one at top.
Okay.
If you can communicate that to him, that would probably be the ideal scenario. But at the same time, like you see that snipe like the only thing the sniper has been doing for the past 5 minutes is just farming.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that he would probably clear the wave at some point as well, but um, that's probably like not efficient. So yeah, if you can communicate that to the jug, you should. If he still doesn't listen, like you should go top. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so your jug finally does go to the jungle. I'm happy about that. To be honest, like I don't know why he stuck around for so long. Um,
Yeah, I don't know either. And that's a pattern I see a lot is like being too committed to going back to the safe lane.
yeah. Um, yeah, and especially as a carry, like you should try to avoid that as much as you can. Because in the last like 5 minutes, I don't think um your jug is basically way down in the net worth now. He's like third, fourth. He's like fifth now, and he was like the first. I want to say like 7 to 8 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
by him just being over here, kind of like ruined his game entirely.
Yeah, kind of ruined all our games, honestly. So I'm wondering, like, that situation feels a little bit out of my control, and I think
Mhm.
that's why a lot of people get frustrated playing position
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
But I think I see that maybe if I had gone to the top lane there, it might
Mhm.
have been differently. And that's kind of what I struggle with, I think, as a position 5, is like, when should I
Make those
rotate?
calls. Yeah,
Yeah, when should I leave
yeah.
my carry? Because I usually feel like this is a dead lane, especially because they're all there the whole time. They're just always there, you know?
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah. I think the moment that you see that, um, let's say there's, let's say you die for the first time, like the moment that the witch doctor rotated, right? Like very
yeah.
early on into the game, um, like I would have decided at that moment itself that, because I didn't have vision, like enough vision of the map, I would have probably made a move to either the mid lane or the top lane to secure some vision.
Okay.
And if the enemies continue to come and pressure the bot lane,
Mm-hmm.
and your allies keep going to that same spot as well,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably decide that this is like going to continue being the case until and unless like someone does something about it.
Yeah.
Um, and because you are actively thinking about that and like have that in the back of your head, there's no better person to do it than you, right?
Yeah,
So,
I see.
like
Okay.
9 times out of 10, like your carry is just not going to make that call because maybe he doesn't understand like what needs to be done in the game to like bring it more back into your control. Like the only thing like, and I don't mean to like shit on carry players, but they just want to focus on their farm, right? And they won't
Mhm.
think about anything else but like hitting
Yeah.
creeps or like coming back to their safe lane.
No, no. So, I mean, yeah, from here on, I think there's just a lot more of this, like, trying to stop the bleeding, but just, like, not doing a good job. uh, and I think that, like, I see that this was kind of like the pivotal moment where the game was lost.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I don't remember if there was another play, and because it looks like it still looks good, like we still have decent
Yeah.
map control.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It still looks winnable for sure.
but it was the faceless void, like, has been farming this whole time,
Radiant's
you know.
Yeah.
top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
Um,
exactly.
so then, if we check his items, yeah, he's about to pop off.
Yeah. He's close to finishing his battle VP. Um, Also, there's a Doom on the enemy team, right? Like he like the only items he needs to buy to be the highest net worth hero in the game is a Midas, and that's it. Like because
Yeah,
he has Devour as an ability, and
yep.
if he's able to purchase Midas, like he's off to a very good start in any ways.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is
there's
under
not much
attack.
that you can do about that, but that's something that you want to keep in mind as well, like when you're playing these games. If you have an enemy Doom,
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah.
um,
under attack.
you need to understand that that guy is gonna be like the highest net worth very quickly, like from
Yeah.
the 15
Radiant's
minute
middle tower
mark, I want to
is
say.
Radiant's top tower has
Oh, that
fallen.
Um,
makes sense.
and
Dire's
the thing is
bottom
like,
tower is under attack.
like even if your allies continue to like stay in the bottom side of the map, um, the issue with that is like obviously there's three of you heroes sharing that experience that come with um like a single creep wave. And also like sharing the gold resources that are limited to this side of the map. Even if you are a position 5 hero, um, going top and like gaining that experience, like also pressuring the enemy heroes, and at the same time like being able to get gold for yourself, I think just makes a huge difference. Like you'll see players like Puppy who play position 5 who
Hmm.
really prioritize like gaining resources, like gaining gold and experience, because he knows that in certain situations and with certain heroes, like you can be so much more impactful, like just with like more resources, right? And that's how you're like more impactful in general with like any hero in the game. Um, and he does it in a very smart way where he picks areas of the map where he's taking farm away from the enemies rather than taking farm away from your co-players.
Mhm.
And that's something that I would like recommend that you like think about and try to like
Yeah.
implement in your games as well.
Or take farm that is dangerous for your core player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like in a weird way, I think if I had just gone bottom and nuked the creep waves that Jug was trying to farm,
Hmm.
he would have like maybe he would have left and we would have had a better like a better game.
That could actually work. That
Yeah.
could I You could probably do that as well. The only downside is you need to know that your carry is gonna be pissed with you and flame you, but as long as you know that it's for the betterment of your team and the game,
Yeah.
you should just do
Maybe that's
it.
okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so you guys do manage to pick them off, which is good.
Yeah.
I mean, they do deserve to die after like staying
Yeah, that was
in this side of the map for so long.
like eventually once we got the vision up, um, it started feeling better.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I see that now. And honestly, I normally do put a heavy emphasis on vision,
Hmm.
but it's like,
Yeah, it's some games like you kind of lose track, and
yeah,
you don't have a perfect game like all of the time. It's just something that you have to like consciously think of like all of the time. Um, and just knowing like what your role in the game is, right? Um, so what I've started to do recently is before each game starts or as soon as the draft phase is over, I like to think of like what my role in the map is, if it's to be the person to be roaming around or putting pressure on the enemies or even like thinking
yeah,
about like what item builds to go for the game. Because I know like 8 out of 9 times like my offlaner is not going to be picking utility items, so I need to figure out, okay, like what utility item should I be buying for the game to make sure that we have more survivability, or we can last longer in the fights, stuff like that.
So here, this was another one of those situations where I was like, this doesn't feel like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to push top,
Yeah.
but I saw that they were kind of committed here,
Yeah.
and I knew
Yeah.
they had vision. I don't know. I guess I think I'd go to help them, but then
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It
attack.
you it can get confusing sometimes. Like I'll be very honest with you, right? Because I've also been like in the same position a lot of times as well. Um, in this case, what I would have probably done is because I can see because I can see your allies like pressuring their bottom tier 2 tower, I would have probably just nuked in the wave over here.
yeah,
Um, I'm okay with like trying to deward the ward here. The only thing is, um, I don't think all of the heroes were showing on the map, so um, it is a little dangerous. But you do have a
yeah,
glimmer cape to escape that, so it's fine. And then I would have probably moved towards top because there's nobody at top right now,
yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah,
And then just like pushed in that wave as well. Because if you see the enemy's patterns, right? I want to say that from like the 12 to 15-minute mark all the way up till now,
hmm
they've basically positioned themselves like in the mid lane and in the bottom lane.
hmm
And so if that is the case, like you would kind of expect them to continue making that the same like pattern or the same decisions for the next 5 minutes until and unless like somebody from your team does something differently. And in this case, that obviously means going top and pressuring that lane.
Yeah, that. I should put my ward down here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just me began.
Yep.
That's okay. That's not a big deal. I was just looking at the items that your team has, and it seems like nobody has gotten a pipe yet. And it's very important to get a pipe against this lineup. Ideally, it should have been your Pudge, to get the pipe, but I can see that he's rushing a heart for
Dire's
some
middle
reason.
tower is under attack.
I
If
didn't
not,
even look at this.
I'll take that as tribute.
like if not the Pudge, it could have been the ogre. That could also be why you guys might slowly lose control. But we'll see.
Fancy feeding you here.
Questionable Omni Slash there.
Yeah. And they keep going for it.
Yeah, it's
Dire's
I'm
bottom
finding it
tower
very
is under
difficult
attack.
to watch.
Yeah,
This.
like there's not a lot more info. There's not a lot more to say here. And I think I actually went top because I was like, I'm so fucking sick of it.
Yeah, honestly, like that's probably like one of the best calls we made in the game. Even if your allies, like even if all of them die here, I'm honestly okay with you sitting at top and pushing in this wave.
Yeah.
Because that's how much I think it is like valuable for you to keep pushing in this lane. Okay, so I'm just gonna fast forward this a little
Yeah, you
bit.
can fast forward. I think there's like two. We just kind of attempt to get Roche, and they have vision, and I keep trying to get that vision down. Like I see
Mhm.
that word,
Mm-hmm.
and I go try and get it like 2 or 3 times.
You mean this
And
one over here?
the one,
The one in your triangle?
no, the one that's across the river from that.
The one over here, like on their hill?
Yeah.
I see.
So I wanted that board down really badly, and I died like 2 or 3 times trying to get it down
Oh,
by
I see.
myself. And then I just got kind of tilted, and I was like, "This is over."
Bottom tower is under attack.
I think that's fine. I could recommend like safer warding patterns or like safer spots for you to ward. Maybe another option, like you don't necessarily have to deward all of their wards.
Yeah.
But just understanding where they could be on the map is equally important. So over here in this case, like because you do have vision here in this area of the map, you could potentially just walk up like this, and then maybe place an observer here,
Fresh meat.
Hmm.
because that gives you more or less a little bit of vision over here, and it could potentially tell you like if somebody's coming in. But this ward does that already, but like it could tell you if they are moving to the Roche pit, and
Yep.
then it makes it easier for you to put down more wards like later on.
Yep.
So let's say like you put an observer here, and then you could move up and place another observer over here as well, if that's something that like you want.
Sure. It's all happening in this lane. I can't believe this.
It's okay, man. I've had games like that as well. Like, it happens.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
Oh,
tower
okay.
is under attack.
Your Jug decided to go for an Orchid as well.
Oh man, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I mean, I think, having lost like some sort of like map control in the mid game, and that along with not being able to pressure like not all of their lanes, but putting pressure on other sides of the map,
Radiant's
and
bottom tower is under
having
attack.
um
Radiant
maybe not
structures
the
are
ideal
fortified.
item build as a team,
Yeah.
the enemies are able to like eventually kind of pick you guys off like in a 5 versus 5 team fight. Also because they have better synchronization, I want to say, with their AoE spells.
Yeah.
Um, so I mean it's unfortunate, but you know I would
Yeah.
have
So do you...
Radiant's bottom
Mhm.
tower
Oh,
has
sorry.
fallen.
You go first.
I would have liked to obviously see your allies also itemize a little better. I do think that would have made a big difference, like when it comes to these team fights. Even if you are losing like map control and like vision control, you can still have a good chance of surviving and even maybe killing off some of your enemy heroes like this late into the game, just with better
Yeah.
itemization.
So like at this point in the game, I feel like it's really just out of my control
Mm-hmm.
here.
Yeah.
And I want, yeah, I don't necessarily know how to have an impact at like minute 30
Yeah.
in this situation.
Yeah.
Um, other than warding, obviously. And
Mm-hmm.
if I see that my enemies don't have good items, like I guess I should probably.
Mm-hmm.
I could have started building a pipe, but like I don't know what I could have done here.
Yeah. No, I think that's fair. Um, I think like when I find myself in these kind of situations, when I know that um we're in a losing situation and like things are not going our way, and um we're not playing the game like ideally the way it should be played.
Mhm.
And let's say even if my allies are not making the plays that I want them to make or building the items that I want to build, um I would try to build the items that the team needs to be more survivable or be more impactful. I guess in this case, for example, like building a pipe, right?
Mhm.
It's not ideal for you to be building a pipe on a Jakiro, but when I'm left to make those sort of calls, I'm like, fuck it, like nobody
Yeah,
else is gonna fucking make it. Like I might as well like make it and
do
maybe
it.
have some sort of chance of like winning the game. Um,
Yeah.
and in this case, like I would have definitely been 100% comfortable with just like going top, taking as much farm as I can.
Hmm.
Probably even taking farm like from the enemy like jungles. Um,
Yeah.
because then it forces them to make some sort of decision to like counteract that. Uh,
Yeah.
Meaning that they would focus less on trying to pick off your carries and then maybe like try to kill you instead, which is okay, I think. Because
Okay.
in the grand scheme of things, like provided that your carry is able to farm like decent items, and it is unfortunate that
Mm.
your jug decides to go for an orchid, but like in a better game, let's say, right? It
Yeah.
would have made a difference for sure.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to see in this game. It's pretty much over.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do think that we like went over most of why you guys end up losing.
Yeah.
But
So
cool.
I guess what I would love to have is just like a sort of a rule of thumb for
Mm-hmm.
like when I can rotate as a position 5. Like
Mm-hmm.
what, like just something that I can check off in my head. Like okay,
Right.
carry is safe.
Yeah.
Um, Enemies are showing. It's okay for me to rotate. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I think I just need like some sort of script in my head that can help me decide.
Sure. Um, I would say if you're playing like if you're playing either soft support or hard support, um, if your safe laner or off laner is having a good game, meaning he or she is able to um have good farm in the lane and does like no longer needs your help and is
Mhm.
not getting pressured, then it's a good time for you to leave and make those rotations. So you can do that by like checking on your carry, asking them if they're doing well on last hits, and you can
Mhm.
obviously like kind of tell yourself, right? Like um if the enemy offlaner or safe laner is not getting enough farm, and you can tell, right? Like when you harass them or like when you put like a lot of pressure on them, you can kind of tell like if your co-player is doing better off than the opposing co-player. Um,
Mhm.
but also check in on them and see if they need you to stay in the lane for longer. If they don't, then you should definitely leave. And try to
Okay.
like make more impact elsewhere on the map.
Okay. Cool. That's helpful.
Mhm. um, yeah, and in some cases, like um, you will find your lane being sort of stagnant, and even
Mhm.
in those cases, even if um, your safe laner or your off laner uh, is on par with the enemies, I do think that it's okay to leave them at that point also, um,
Mhm.
provided they have enough like sustain with them in terms of regen stuff.
Mhm. Okay.
So I don't think you always need to be at an advantage to start roaming as a support.
Okay. Cool.
um, is there anything else that you'd like me to go over for this specific replay?
No. I think that the big map movement question was
Mm-hmm.
answered for me.
Mm-hmm.
And like the little mechanical things in the lane,
Uh-huh.
I think I get conceptually. Just sometimes it's hard to execute.
Right.
So it's more about that. Like my burning question was, should I have like abandoned my team and gone and pushed top? And you answered that for me pretty clearly. So thank you. That's helpful.
Okay, cool. um if you want me to maybe recommend different warding spots for you, that's something that I can do.
Yeah.
Maybe not right now. Because it's gonna take a while and like it might be boring as well. So I can go over it maybe after our call. And then
Sure.
I can get back to you either like today or tomorrow, or within this week itself. Because I think that'll be really helpful for you as well. Just kind of
Yeah.
knowing like where to ward and like knowing which spots will be less likely to be dewarded and like how you can do it successfully without a like giving the enemy's vision and b also not being not being killed like while you do it.
Yeah. That would be helpful. Do you mean like a map of some sort, or?
I guess like what I would do is I'll probably just like um pinpoint like on the mini map um the spots, and I could do like a small I could like create like a small video that you could go over as well, where I like point out exactly like where you could put them.
Yeah, that'd be really helpful.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, cool. Um, what else? Do you want me to go over the second replay as well? Or do you think like it's similar
Um,
in terms
if
of
you
what
wouldn't
you can
mind,
get out of it?
maybe the first, like literally the first 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
might be helpful. Like we don't need to go into the mid game. So this one, we had uh, a Wind Runner on our team, Wind Ranger, whatever her name is now, who just like absolutely popped off and basically won the game for us. Went like 27. Yeah. However, the game still went to 60 minutes, and I guess I feel like we could have won in like 30 or 40, but the misplays at the end were just like, I don't know, it's just like stupid Crusader MMR stuff. So I'm more concerned about in lane. I was up against a Sand King, and I had a little bit of trouble dealing with him. So if you could just like quickly look at the first like 5 minutes, I think that'd be really helpful.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And I don't know if your Twitch stream went down for me,
Oh.
or if that's
It's still live.
okay. Let me try. I'll open it up in browser.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Are you able to see it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say something, but I forgot now.
It's all coming together.
Could be worse.
Oh no, now I hear myself on Twitch.
You can just mute the Twitch audio if you want.
There you go.
Your turn to ban.
Look at that.
Okay.
Look how many games that guy has on Sand King.
Wait, I didn't see. How many does he have?
Like 1,500.
For battle.
Oh my god.
It's in the bag.
If you could just go back 2 seconds, it's pretty crazy.
Wait, yeah, I wanna see that. Oh shit. Wait, I don't think you can replay the
No, yeah,
intro.
I think you can. Yeah, it just
can?
played.
Okay, let me go all the way back.
Team pick.
Oh.
Dire team pick. Your turn to pick.
Could be worse.
Yeah, it was just that little loading screen.
It's not showing for me.
Dang, yeah, because I
okay.
remember I saw that and it like really psyched me out. I was like, oh my god, that's like over 1,000 games of this hero.
Yeah, that's an insane amount. Actually.
All
That's crazy.
Prepare for battle.
This one's in the bag. It's in the bag.
Okay, so you're laning with a Slug this time. See? And you're going up against an SK and a Void Spirit.
Mhm.
Okay, so you got a like a sentry as well.
30 seconds.
Did you get
I
it
knew.
because of the
Sand
Sand
King.
King?
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, your Slug might just get this kill. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was like, should I go help him? Like that seems crazy. And so I didn't really go help him
I think that's fine. He was able to survive.
because he was going so deep, and then he started flaming me, so I had to mute him afterwards because I was like, "There's no way! Like I'm slow and chubby, and I can't jump around like you can." So I didn't.
Yeah. No, I think that's fair. But I do think that in this matchup, because Slug has his Essence Shift, and he does have an Orb of Venom, it's very easy for him to actually solo. I don't think that's a big issue. But you are zoning them out right now, so that's good.
Gold for me.
I'm confused right now. I'm guessing the Void Spirit is the offlaner, right? No, it's
He's the
the support.
support.
I see, I
Yeah.
see. I'm just confused because he got a Quelling Blade, so I wasn't sure. Okay, so you do manage to deward the Observer. That's cool.
Yeah, I wanted to save that sentry for Sand King, but
Mm-hmm.
when I saw that it didn't spawn.
Yeah.
And I think probably the same thing you mentioned last time. I should be pulling the hard camp here
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this
again.
this would have been a good time to pull.
Oh,
Oh, you do. Nice.
hey, look
Nice,
at me.
nice.
You're already helping.
That was quick. Like that was a quick turnaround time, I must say.
But I didn't think to tell him to drag those creeps all the way over.
Mm. Okay.
So I'll do that next time.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to do it like all the time. Um, but sometimes like in the last game, for example, because your the ES was basically on you all the time. Um, the only way to actually uh like get something out of him wasting your time is for them to be able to for your safe laner to be able to pull the creep wave all the way over there, if
Okay.
that makes sense. But it's good that you got off that pull on the big camp. That makes a huge difference. I can see that your Slack is getting mad right now.
Yeah,
All of the pings.
I just didn't know, like he was playing so aggressive,
Yeah.
and I
He
maybe that
also
was the
didn't
right.
he also
He didn't
didn't
have any.
have much regen, so there's no
Yeah,
reason for him to be doing that.
so I had to mute him.
Yeah. No, I think
uh,
that's the best thing you can do in some games. I think so far you've been playing the laning phase pretty well. Um,
okay.
the only thing that I would probably emphasize a little more on, just like the last game, is instead of um, pressuring the enemy support as much, just pressuring the SK a little more,
Okay.
just so that your carry doesn't have to do that, or he's a little more free to like farm or whatever it is that he wants.
Okay. Yeah, that was my big question for this lane.
Dire are scanning.
I should
Um,
pull there.
yeah, exactly, exactly. Cause at this point, there's honestly not much the White Spirit can do.
Mhm.
Because he just has level 1 Aether Remnant and level 1 Resonant Pulse. Like, it's only if the enemies or your allies, sorry, if your allies make a big mistake that they die, but that's on them. In this case, like the only thing the White Spirit can do is go middle and um gank your Wind Ranger. But if he dies from that, that's his fault, not yours. So yeah, pulling the creep here would have been a better call for you to make than trying to harass them.
Yeah, so this one was weird for me because basically the void just kind of leaves
Invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and so I was wondering, should I also leave?
Um.
But by
Mhm.
staying, I got off like 5 or 6 pulls. Like I did a
Yeah.
bunch of stacking, and I thought it was the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it only worked because the Wind Ranger just really just popped off and like solo
Yeah.
killed. Yeah, like wins that fight somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I'm wondering, should I be staying here with this, or give them a 1v1?
Uh, That's a good question, actually. So I think as long as you're able to like give your Slack a good game, um, and by that I mean giving him like everything that he needs to have a good game, right? And what that means here is being able to see the Sand King, right, when he uses his Sandstorm. So maybe just
Mhm.
if uh like maybe popping off a sentry here. I
Yep.
don't think you need to have two sentries. Maybe just having one um in this area, like near your tier one tower, um,
Mhm.
just so that he is safe when if or when he does like get gone on, and so that he can actually harass this the Sand King out of his sandstorm.
Mhm.
Provided you're able to do that, leave the um leave the creep lane, or sorry, the creep wave in a good spot like over here.
Mhm.
Um, then it's probably a good time for you to leave and try to do something else. Ideally, like around the 5 minute mark is when it is a good time to leave the lane.
Okay.
Um, so that's just something that you want to keep in mind, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was my big question for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I guess it's really hard to explain. Um, but yeah, I stayed until like minute 12, just like pulling and just
Mm-hmm.
because he would also do this kind of stuff, and I was like, oh boy, he's gonna die here.
Right.
And then when I finally did rotate, I left him with some sentries,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the best I felt like I could do.
Right. Yeah, I think it is understandable that you felt the need to continue to stay. Um, and it is true that the Slark is losing more HP than he should.
Hmm.
Um, I think the moment he does reach level 6, though, you should feel a lot more comfortable just leaving him in the lane, just
Yeah,
because he has that passive
yeah.
regen with the Shadow Dance. Um, but one additional thing you could have done around the 5 minute mark, in addition to obviously securing the bounty over here, um, the bounty on top near your enemy like mid tier one tower was free. Because no one ended up taking it until I think the last 5 seconds. So
Oh,
sometimes like when you do see four heroes on the map, you could even try to go and secure that bounty. Because sometimes like people do forget about it, right? Or like they don't prioritize it that much. So it is like additional goal that you could be getting. Um, that's taken away from the enemies as well.
Every coin helps.
cool. Okay, yeah, that was really my big question. It's an hour-long game, so we don't really need to go through uh,
Okay.
everything. I wasn't sure if I should have left. It's just really the same central question from last time. Like, should I
Okay.
leave or
Okay.
should I stay?
Okay.
Um, yeah, we won this one, so
That's good.
yeah.
Um, so is that more or less what you wanted to get out of this replay? Um,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's been like something I've just been trying to figure out
okay.
more and more. And then I think that for the coming week,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because of COVID, I just have so much time to play games,
Yeah,
as I'm sure.
we all do.
So like my goal is maybe I'll probably keep spamming Jakiro
Yeah,
because
you're
I'm
comfortable
committed.
with a hero. Yeah.
Um, I would love to pick up another offlaner maybe. So
Mm-hmm.
you had mentioned Underlord. I'm pretty comfortable with, and
Uh-huh.
then who else did you mention? I already forgot.
Um, you could do Underlord. You could do
Mars.
yeah, you could do Mars. If you wanna like continue playing with heroes that you're comfortable with, you could obviously play Necro, right?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
Necro is a very strong offlaner. Um, can also easily sustain on the lane without like too much difficulty.
yeah.
You could um people have been playing co-op as offlane as well. I
Yeah.
don't know if you wanna try playing co-op as offlane. You could like try one game and see how it feels. If you're not comfortable with it, like you can play someone else. Um, Sand King's pretty good as well, right? As offlane. You just need to make sure that either you or your ally support can give you sentries, just so you can immediately like deward when the enemies place a sentry. Um, you could also who else? Who else could you go? You could play Axe as well.
Yeah.
It's a pretty straightforward hero.
Mm.
Um, you because the good thing with Axe is even if you are having a shit lane, like you can um pull creeps
Yeah.
and kind of be left alone to do your own thing, you know? And most of the time, like you will go uncontested, um, like just farming neutral camps and the enemy creep waves.
Cool.
Um, yeah, I think those are like pretty straightforward offlaners. I want to say you could also go for Bristleback, like depending on the enemy draft.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, maybe I would suggest like starting off with these heroes.
Yeah.
And then if you want like additional recommendations, obviously like feel free to like reach out to me.
Sure. Yeah.
Um, I can obviously like um
Yeah.
help you with that. Not a problem.
Great. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, and also consider, sorry, last suggestion. Uh, also consider playing Weavers off lane. Um,
Okay.
he's just he has very good escape mechanism like in the early game. Um, and can also be very impactful if you go the Ags route on him. Um, you can go like a very like utility based route with the Weaver. So I would highly recommend him as well.
Okay. Cool.
So that's about it, I think.
Great. Yeah, that's about it. I might throw a couple snap games in there, but I'll try and focus on these things this week, and I'll let you know how the games are going.
Yeah, please do. Please do. I think it's really important that like you come back to me, obviously, like if you want to, that is, and tell me if like what I said and like the stuff that we went over was actually helpful.
Yeah,
Because then I can like go over it again if there's anything else that like I can help.
absolutely.
Cool. Um, is there anything else that you want to ask me or anything else that you want to go over before we
Uh,
end the session?
I think that's pretty good. For me, for now, it's gonna be just practicing and
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yep.
Awesome. So,
Cool. Okay. Thank you for your help.
of course, no worries. I'm glad I could help in some shape or form.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll speak to you soon then. Just let me know how things go. Um, you could maybe even share like a replay as well. Like if you want, I can go over it. That's not a problem. After
Yeah.
you obviously play a few games in this week or like the coming weeks.
Cool. Okay. Well, thanks for your help. Good luck with your games this week, and I'll let you know how it's going.
Sounds good. All right. See you, man. Take
Bye.
care.
Thanks.
Bye. All right. I think I'll take a break. Um, I'll take a break for like 15 minutes and then queue for a game or two. I might queue for Ags. I'm not sure what I want to play right now. Um, Hey Feno, what's up? I'm just taking a break. I'll be back in 10 minutes. All right. I shall queue for a game now. I don't know what though. I'll queue for an axe match before I play a regular one.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Every coin helps.
Huh. So apparently, playing ranged heroes in the Ags, um, like in the Ags mode is better than playing any sort of melee hero, and applies to Omni Knight as well, which I'm kind of surprised. I saw this video that was posted by Slacks, and he recommended going Witch Doctor instead of Omni Knight, and I'm kind of surprised actually. But I think um, I think the justification for that was um, like once you reach level 3 or level 4 in the Aghanim's Labyrinth mode, you kind of assume that your teammates are able to have enough kiting potential, or able to kind of sustain themselves without additional support from their allies. And he's very good against Aghanims himself in the last level. So I'm gonna take his word for it and try this out.
Deadlier forms emerge from Aghanim's portals, then
Okay, every big tick
himself a
heals Witch Doctor.
death.
That word does not need to be channeled. That word lasts for 50% of max series. Wait, why is that a thing? So it's just 3 seconds then?
What's up, bro?
Okay, let me go for this.
Take your skill, bro.
My bad. Sorry. Which one do we go?
I think get low. 諗住有嗰個細細隻嗰個走出嚟，哇！碌柒
That's not good.
最憎佢有時
Careful of the chain.
識搞面
Wait, get back.
我識閃啦，
Oh man. Fucking hell.
God
Maybe. This doesn't happen in all levels though. Kinda fucking annoying. Yeah, we lost.
收到收到，
I guess my mouse doesn't even want to try. I don't blame him though. Alright. I'll just start a new one. Fine.
Who's got the gravy to enter Aghanim's deadly realm of mystery? The Northern Goon!
I know Witch Doctor didn't go that well the last game, but I really want to try and make it work somehow. Oh shit, we needed Wyvern actually. I hope he goes Wyvern instead of you.
The doctor is in.
You dare see what deadlier forms emerge from Aghanim's portals? Then step right up and channel yourself a serving of certain death.
Witch Doctor has a 15% chance to throw his current level of paralyzing cast when attacking, or allies can be affected. I think I'll go for this one maybe.
Let's get this over with. I ain't leaving empty-handed.
Oh shit, I forgot to change the scene on
Seriously now,
OBS to the
Aghanim
live.
big deal out of acquiring the most dangerous monsters for you to face, but much of that was fine. In this case, however, these are some really bad guys.
Careful. Don't get hit by the chain. Get back. You're supposed to get back when the thing dies. Oh, fucking hell. dude, that was so close. Fuck. Maybe we need to kill all of the small ones first. Nice. I'll hit him and you hit him from behind. Perfect. Get out. Cool. Maledict cooldown or Maledict burst damage? I don't know actually. Or even the spell amplification is pretty good.
The dewy grass between his toes on a summer morning, warm foam atop a milky beverage,
Okay, I'm gonna go with the cooldown.
Aghanim the mother goose notices that we are short a gosling. Let's go shopping.
My bad. On my way. Oh man. This is not good. This is not good. Oh fuck. Ugh. Why did they have BKBs? That's not fair. Okay, death ward damage? I think death ward damage. I hate the Morphling round. It's like one of the most difficult ones at this this stage in the game.
Quite remember what or whom you'll be encountering, so prepare for the worst or the best, whichever.
Oh my god, that was a waste. I might just be dead. Not too bad if we can survive this though. Kill the small creeps. Nice. Okay, we might just live. Holy shit. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Mana cost reduction or burst damage? I think burst damage, man. I'm just hoping this pays off soon enough. Oh, I wonder if do I need to kite more or do I need to? I think I need to kite more actually.
Brace yourselves for more.
Really important. I'm wondering if I should get a infused raindrops. Let's try. Careful. Oh, that was a bad idea. Fuck. I had a feeling the moment I turned on my death ward. I forgot it's physical damage, right? And that's what triggers these life stealers. Oh, I have no lives left. Shit. You should use your shrapnel. I think he pulled in 2 of them. It might just be over now.
I shall carve a tiny gravestone for that tiny dwarf.
I'll be very surprised if this if the viewers will be able to survive this, let alone finish the game. He does have an additional life, so never say never. Huh. He could actually kill them if he doesn't run out of mana. Very possible. Nice. Well played. That's probably what we needed to do from the start. We just had to be a lot more patient is all. You should wait for your mana to regen first. get enough mana to kite them. I don't think you have enough. That works too. He is taking a lot of damage though. Okay. This is gonna go on for a while, so I'm gonna do something else.
You fought well.
It's okay, you tried.
Obviously not good enough. Maybe next time.
Okay, what do I want to do? Should I watch someone play or should I play myself? Um, I think I'll play a normal game, probably unranked. I'll try to keep playing Ember till I get better. Um, that might take a while, so maybe not till I get better, but maybe just 1 or 2 games. Sorry. In the meantime, though, um, maybe I'll watch GH play Phoenix.
been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hmm. Okay. So he's playing position 4 Phoenix. He is leading with a Mars, I think, right? Where is the Mars though? Very confused. Oh, okay, he's still there. I clicked on the wrong player. Okay, so he's picked up a crown, boots, infused raindrops, and is now getting. Now he's finishing off his tranquil boots. I'm not sure what the crown is for though. Check. If I can spell crown, that would be nice. Huh. I'm guessing he's gonna go for a whale. I'm not sure what the plan is, to be very honest. He is laning against a Drow and an Earthshaker. I'm guessing that's why he got the infused raindrops to begin with. Unless Ogre was obviously laning bot earlier at some point. So who's on the bars? I have no idea. Could be a Smurf. But a Smurf wouldn't have like level 25 on Mars, right? So ILTW is playing Wisp carry. I've seen him play this before. I think he finishes his Helm and then right after that goes for an MKB, if I'm not mistaken. So he makes his way bot, unfortunately gets picked off. Mars is still level 4 and Phoenix is only level 5. I'm not sure what they were trying to achieve there though. Maybe he didn't expect the Kunkka to come in with that rotation. Probably why they got picked off the way they did. I am confused though. I'm not sure who their mid laner is on the Dire side, if I'm being honest. Let me see who has the highest XP actually. It's Tusk, so maybe Tusk is mid. Okay, let's see. Ember or Morph? Don't think I can go either of those heroes actually. Might just go Crystal Maiden. Yeah, it might just be a remake. Too bad. I haven't played Crystal Maiden in a while. They did change something about her, right, in the recent patches. Um, 7.27b. Oh, C, right. Movement speed increased by 5 ms. Base intelligence increased by 2. Base damage is unchanged. Freezing field radius reduced from 835 to 810. Yeah, that radius is fucking insane, man. In the right situations, it can be really, really powerful. Freezing field scepter delay reduced from 2 to 2 to 1.75. Sorry. Okay. What does scepter do? I don't think I fully understand what it does on DM. Applies frostbite any unit that has been standing in the freezing field for over a set of amount of time. That makes no sense whatsoever. So I don't play a lot of Kunkka, mostly because I don't think I was ever good at the hero at any point. But I do want to play him and get better. So I might play some Kunkka as well. If the draft doesn't favor like an Ember or a Moth. I don't think I want to play Ember right now, because I ended up losing twice between today and yesterday. So I might go for a Moth actually. Um, yeah, I want to play safe lane Morph though, because I don't think I'll be comfortable with playing him in the mid lane. Like I might just get owned actually. So let's start with safe lane Morph and then slowly progress to mid. Uh, Wait, I'm on pretty high ping for SCA. Fuck. I usually get like 60. I mean, 60 isn't low, but be like 70 and above is kind of high. I'll most probably be laning against a bounty and a dark willow, I guess, or bounty and slug. No idea what lane setups are. I feel like getting 6 tangos might be quite valuable for offlane, because it just allows him to stay a lot longer in the lane than most other heroes, right? Since the agility morph the agility attribute shift or whatever makes it so that you regen more with lower HP. Strange, my ping is fluctuating. I don't think I've like noticed that before. The first for me. Oh, that's a good hook. Just a good hook. Wow, that is a very good hook. Well played.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Yeah, sounds good. Quite happy with what the Pudge is doing so far. More tangos. Well played. Very well played. I am genuinely very happy with what this Pudge is doing, man. Not every game that you get competent supports. He seems like he knows what he's doing. Bounty runes. Bot is missing, by the way. Good stuff, good stuff.
I'll take your tribute.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Amazing, guys. Very well played. Definitely commending this Pudge after the game. Bounty is missing. He's around here somewhere. I just got the range creep. That's okay. Nice try. That should be a four. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? Okay, though. So, getting good farm. I guess I'll go for a mask next. Sure. Nice. Bounty's going mid, careful. We could try to kill him if you want. I'll just stay in the lane.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
I just wanted to kick the Slark out of the lane. So I'm okay even if we don't end up getting a kill, as long as he's not comfortable sitting in lane like that and farming. Clutch. Nice try, nice try. Your choreos, yo. I think having a magic stick pretty valuable. Just don't know if it applies all the time, but I think it applies in all games for Morph. Well played. I can't help you, sorry. I'm very low. Or maybe I should. Go, go, go. Nice. Well played. Oh shit. I sent the wrong item. I was gonna send this. Yep. Seems like the game is going pretty well so far. I do feel like I need a Manta this game. Not sure if I'm gonna get a Ethereal Blade as well. Let's see. Maybe getting the Asha maybe might be a better call than rushing for the scepter. Yes. Cool, we're doing pretty well so far. I don't really feel the need to be going around and helping them out. Just, yeah.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The Bud seems to be having a really good game. He's just making very good rotation around the map. Oh man, that's unfortunate. They should have gotten that kill though. Okay. I shall pressure mid. Oh.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You should play safe. Careful. I mean, I can't help him there. Fortunately. As much as I would have liked.
Tower has fallen.
He went away. I can come. Buck is there though. You should just know that. Nice. Oh shit. Well played. Well played.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So the ancient camp. Can kill him.
Friends, let us skirmish.
I mean, I didn't want such an easy, to be honest. It feels like
Dire structures are fortified.
we're winning, like even without me having a good game. That's not how I want. I'm from that. We can push bot, right? Yeah, let's push bot. I don't know if I can help him there. Can we go for PL? He's alone. Go. Okay.
Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
I don't mind if he takes the ages, to be honest. Feel like I'm pretty survivable this game. Less about the lineup, more about how they're playing. Oops. We can take the mid tower. Let's take the outpost and take the top tower. They wanna go bot though. I think I'll still go top. Well played. Was that? I think that was better on me, right? Yeah, maybe I should pick that up. Fine. I guess I could go top. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Radiant structures are fortified.
On my way.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh, I didn't notice my HP. That was silly. Very good bait though. Very good. I guess the Lincoln's is good actually. Yeah. Instead of the Athro blade. Not good, but what I feel more comfortable. Yes. I probably don't need to be like all agility morph like all the way up. I could leave it to like 80-20 instead of like 97 3 or like 99. Sorry, 95-5. The way it is right now. Bounty is missing. Okay. On my way. 8. Yes, I can just keep pushing top. It's fine. Was not expecting such a good Morph game from the get. If I'm being honest. I'm not a great like Morph player to begin with. But glad it worked out, I think. He played well as well. Okay, I might take a break for like 15 minutes and get back. We'll see if I queue for a ranked or an unranked match. Hey Suya, what's up? Well played, man. Well played. I was basically just like AFK farming the whole game, so I didn't have to do anything. We can party. But I'm taking a break for like 10 minutes. You want to play after that? I don't think I'll play ranked yet though. I'll still play like unranked if that's okay with you. Let me know. Okay, cool. So I'll just add you. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes and I'll message you when I'm back. Cool? Ah, I see, I see. Perfect. So just give me like 10 minutes. Okay. That took a little longer than I had expected. Anyways. Okay, so I still want to continue practicing more heroes. Let me check though before I get into a game, because there is a tournament that's starting tomorrow. I am not sure which one. So let me look that up real quickly. I forget who posted about it now. Crap. I think it was the CEO that posted about it. Okay, so the Omega League starts from the 1st of August. But I believe there was something else that also happens before that. July 27th. So there's a Dota Pit tournament apparently. Dota Pit tournament. I see. I hadn't heard about it because there was a Hoga Dota Pit tournament that was held previously, I think the last month, I want to say. And I wasn't aware that they were hosting another event anytime soon, but I guess they are. I just need to keep a lookout for that then. No, we can play together. We can play together. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. Sorry about that. Let's go. I'll just invite you to the party. Seven three. Are you still watching my stream, by the way, Suya? Okay. So if there is an Oga Pit um, Dota tournament that starts tomorrow, and if they are broadcasting it live on Steam, then I will um, definitely watch it. But if they are streaming with commentary, I might just like watch that broadcast instead and not be talking throughout this.
Your turn to ban.
Okay, Morph, Ember, or CM? I don't know who to pick. I'll go CM. Fine. That's a cool wide set actually. Would have still liked for him to be faceless, but still cool nonetheless. Okay, so we need to wager all of the points between today and tomorrow. Do I go? We'll see about that, man. Okay, so I'm leaning against probably Maslada and a Gint. Oh, I need movement speed for sure. Might just go for a boot, like directly. Is one enough? I don't have more. I only have two. Yeah, it's better you go magic. Yeah.
Forward.
Was obviously not effective. And that's when I leave. I know the Slaughter's coming.
Here I come.
See if I can block this camp while we're at this. Oh, so close. So close.
Let's go.
I'll pull the next wave. Careful.
Into the breach. My eyes
He's just mad.
I'll not argue.
It's okay, it's okay. Can you pull that? I think he could have pulled it if he wasn't too focused on trying to harass the witch doctor. And I don't think he needs to even spend time worrying about that because it's basically my job. Yeah. I might just be dead. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Lol. My bad, sorry. No, it's okay. That was my fault. Definitely played a bit too cocky there. Maybe I can stack for the calc.
I move. Forward.
Well, right. I'll pull the next wave.
I thought as much.
He might have a ward here actually.
Swiftly.
Sort of got a ward for
Agreed.
time to harass, my friend.
Indeed.
It is time to harass. Just want to push him out so that this goes all the way into the tower. Perfect.
Let's go.
See if I can pull this.
On.
I have a feeling I might not be able to. Oh shit.
I'll not argue.
I'll pull the next wave. Play safe. Oh shit. I think you're dead. No mana, sorry.
I'll freeze you back. Denied. Here I come.
Okay, he has tranquil boots.
Swiftly.
I unfortunately don't have enough mana to contest on,
Let's go.
but I will harass him either way.
Forward.
Oh, and get a yeah.
I move.
This is also stacked if you want to take it.
Middle tower is
There's
under
3
attack.
stacks.
Indeed. Agreed. Down. Here I come. On.
Careful. Well played.
Into the breach.
I'll pull the next wave. Might as well get the XP actually while I'm here.
Your top tower is under attack.
I can get him myself. Which doctor's bottom? Oh fuck. I forgot how low CM base armor is. I was at -3.
You only live ice. I'll not argue.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
I move.
This is stacked, by the way.
Here I come. I thought as much. I've got
This or this? Wow. Well played, man. Well played. Having good fudge games. Recently. Very surprised. Look, I can see. No mana, sorry.
swiftly. I'll not argue. Here's ice in your eye.
That is a kill. Well played.
My eyes runs deep.
Do you want the dome or can I get it?
Indeed.
Take this one.
Agreed.
Oh crap. Nice. Well played, man. Very well played.
Let's go.
Dude, fog. Fog. Very well played.
Into the breach.
I'll go for it now.
Swiftly. I move.
Sorry, I need to go back.
Let's go.
Might stick around though, actually.
Here I come.
Yeah, I'll stick around. I'll place these. What else could I get? Feel like I can go drums maybe. I don't think anyone. Or should I go back? Maybe for stuff.
Indeed. To battle.
I have TP if you need.
I thought as much.
Coming top.
Walls of ice.
I hope he survives.
Agreed.
Yep, he does.
Yes. This one's all mine. Forward. Down you go. Indeed. Here I come. Yes. I thought as much.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Faster. Let's go. Agreed.
Your top tower is under attack.
I move. Swiftly. Into the breach.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Runes.
I'll not argue.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm here.
Agreed.
Nice.
My temper.
Oh, that sucks.
To battle.
I did tell him to be careful though. Oh,
I move. Here I come.
seems like they don't have a ward here.
Into
Walk a
the
bit.
breach. This'll come.
Confident. Noise. Oh,
Dyer's collective has been killed.
I mean, both of them were pretty
I thought
deep
as much.
behind the tier 1 tower, I would say. The only reason I was there was because I was placing wards and bounty.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are fortified.
Aside of that, I don't think there was a need to overextend that.
Your middle
I'll not
tower
argue.
is under attack.
Did get decent objectives, I want to say.
Swift as the walls
The
of ice.
enemy's top tower has been denied.
Let's go.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I don't like placing a ward here because it's
I'll not argue.
one of the easiest spots to deward. But it's okay even if they do.
Swiftly. Faster. To battle. I move.
Your middle tower is under attack.
PM starts to have a lot of base damage after gaining levels.
I thought as much. Attack.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I am getting a shit ton of farm. Well, quite happy. What's happening here?
Let's go.
Shit. Did I fuck that up?
Indeed. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I did. Oops. Go for a glimmer
To the breach.
after. On my way.
Here I come.
Outside. Oh,
On. On.
on my way.
I'll not argue.
Nice.
Swiftly.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I did forget that there was a treant in the game.
Your top tower is under
Thanks.
attack.
Agreed. Faster.
We could try to kill the void actually by himself. Dude, perfect. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Bro, you gotta give me a high five. I made sure to give him vision so he could stun the void. I'm actually impressed with myself.
Sadness that you're gone.
Into the breach. Here I come. Into the breach.
Bounty soon.
To battle.
Slada's missing.
This'll come in handy.
DD bot.
Faster. We'll take that.
I'm not there, guys. Careful. White has chrono. Yeah. Bad idea.
Double damage. Fang slice. Ice, take you. I'll freeze you fast. Faster. I'll freeze you fast. Forward.
Okay.
I thought as much.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On.
Sorry, man. I was getting the. I was dewatering.
Down you go.
Yeah, we can go. He has no chrono.
Yes. Let's go. I move.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Under
fortified.
attack.
I'm surprised that Void felt confident enough to be pushing in our tier 1 tower at top.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, take the output.
The icicles bite. Here I come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward. I thought as much. Indeed.
Lada's missing.
Is it cold in here, or is it just me? I'll not argue. Agreed.
We could also smoke and gank. I have a smoke with me. Few seconds.
Let's go.
Nope. We don't want to wait for anything.
Swiftly. Into the breach.
Cool.
Your face is always crystal clear.
Hooked up.
Battle. It's not time yet. I move. Drop it.
I would really like it though if they
I'll not argue.
didn't just jump on them like that.
I feel colder already.
Crystal Nova cooldown or magic resistance? Probably the.
Fangs slice.
Not too worried about the magic damage. I have Glimmer Cape in anyways.
To the breach.
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
Swift as the wolves of Iceland. Forward. Yes.
Careful, please.
Down.
I am out, man. I can't help. Right.
This will come in handy.
Which doctor's coming?
Here I come.
We can go Roche, I think. No chrono.
We'll take that.
I move. Frost bites. My ice bites deep. Odd.
I have way too many. Way too many dusts
Let's go.
that I need.
To battle.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Nice.
I thought as much.
Co-op is back soon. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out.
To battle.
That's the kind of shit that is not very whatsoever. You guys need to stop jumping in like that. That's way too deep, man.
I'll not argue. Let's go. Yes.
Of course, he's gonna go in right after someone dies.
Faster. Into the breach. Swiftly. Agreed. Mine. Forward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They might roll. Rosh. Let's go. Okay, well, I have no time for them. Oh my god. Might just be my best ulti yet. Holy shit. Well played.
Swiftly.
I might as well get an A on this.
Yes.
Nothing they can do.
Radiant
Okay.
structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, we can go high ground, I think.
I'll not argue.
I mean, someone tank it, right?
Let's go.
Chrono is up, I think. Chrono is up. Might just be a bad fight. Oh fuck. I'll just focus on the racks. We can easily get it.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
That's unfortunate.
The breach. I got it. Not ready. Let's go.
Is it just me or does the her attack animation look a little feel like it's
This'll come in handy.
going past the units? No, it just happened. Hmm.
Agreed. I move. I'll not argue.
I'm TPing.
Forward.
On my way. Careful. Could actually work out.
Nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Indeed.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well played. I guess it's a sentry then.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I actually did pretty well, I want to say, as CM.
The enemy's
I wasn't expecting to because I haven't played her in a very long time. But I guess it's pretty straightforward. Provided you don't have an obnoxious laning fake.
Into the breach. The ice wolves bite. To battle. Agreed.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's
I was expecting someone to be there at least. Oh, okay. I just smoked, I guess. Noise.
radiant structures are fortified. Dire victory.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Victory.
Cool, I think I'll end the stream there. I might continue to play, but I will end the stream here for now. Alright, peace.